Well, hello everyone, and welcome back. Welcome to Stanley, the Parabolic Ultra Deluxe version. Cause, yeah, why not? And me losing my voice already. That's a good start. Nope. I'm not so sure we're gonna keep the music running on this one. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe very far in the background. Please choose a screen subtitle language. Do you want subtitles? I'll keep on English subtitles just for now. Have you played this animal before? I have not. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. I need to put it all the way down. Okay, fine. that's really far down. Please enter your current time. Oh. What time is it? Oh yeah, AM, PM. I always mixing those up. That's why does people use AM, PM? Why? Phoenix! No, you. I'm doing good. How about you? So, I was so fucked up. What was this? AM after midnight, PM pre-midnight. Wait, what? So AM. So it's Saba. It's only fun. Oh yeah, probably. 7, 4. No, I've never played it before. Note, accessibility setting can be accessed from the main menu. Okay. Let me check my it's actually the first time I started up, so most of the video 4K 60 95 works. That one frame, that shouldn't matter really. Yeah, keep VSync off because probably get too much high FPS. 8 times, blah blah. Yeah, controls is probably very simple. Probably all fine. Probably all fine. Well, it's literally the first time I play it, so I picked it up on the discount on Steam. So
this is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Really a number?
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it something, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
How can you be fucking happy doing that?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I've been in the office for years, pressing buttons on the keyboard that says on the monitor. How the hell do you think I'm gonna leave this office? Oh, that walking is weird. No! I belong in here. I'm not leaving. I want to sit. I'm not... No. Okay, actually...
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
The pressure is too much to leave.
He had to make a decision. What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me.
I'm completely safe in
here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
What the fuck? No.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility?
I'll stay.
He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by?
Days, hours, days. The clock is not going that fast.
But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do.
Yes,
now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
They really want me to leave. Really? Really? But this is my office. I don't want to leave. Fine. I'm out. I made it. I'm out of the office.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting.
All sick.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Why is everything locked?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Listen, this desk only have the pencil sharpener. Really? Really? Is that... Oh, I'm pretty sure we're gonna change down achievements at some point. Well, he at least has a full and... Who fought it? I guess it was me, because I'm the only one here. Oh, hey, this one is at least working. Hang on, it's on there. Installing... It must be an old PC because it's not moving at all. Installing something.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
What? Do you want me to advance the story? Oh, maybe I don't want to. Alright, fine. I'll go check here. The hell are these windows? Cannot even look outside. Oh, fuck. Getting angry. Hello? Now to use help windows.exe. Right. Anyone? Hello? Awaiting input. Who farted again? Be my Valentine. Oh. Who? 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 There's nobody here. Hello? Literally, anyone? Wait. Oh, PC. Wait, what PC? Wait, what? This one? Surname access. Waiting input. Oh no, waiting input? What? This one. It's not getting any input. I didn't do it! I need more input. Did I broke it? I broke it! Alright. I want... no, I'm not done with this. Look, I only put one thing in. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 more inputs I need to put in. Right? I can't. Give me inputs. Come on. Ah, stupid thing. Is the time actually matching, by the way? No, not at all. What? Any door that can open except the doors that are already open. Come on. Oh, the cable's on the floor. Whose office is this? There's not even a computer in there. Why are the chairs perfectly in a circle also? Sales in this quarter, that was pretty bad. Seen the line down. Eh? Yeah, probably.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No! I'm not cute. You know, this is a hard choice. Do I take the white door on the left or the white door on the right? No, I'm not Phoenix. You are the cutie. I forgot what he said.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Or to be lazy. What's a mess? How are you? Come on. Why is everything closed? How are you, Phoenix? Ah, this looks to be a nice area.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Okay. Just let it.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Really nice. At
this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'll stay here. It's perfectly fine.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Nope. Let's look at it that way. Nothing more? No? I like this room. Nice and quiet. Okay, fine. Not sure why that sounds like a keyboard. Fine. I'll have a mouse click. Fuel. Really? Coffee. Nut. Oh, what? What's on? What's... it's not really. Well, shall we leave the room? Ow! Phoenix! No, I'm not Oni Phoenix. No! Oh, you boom, you're gonna sit another 5 minutes here in this room, yeah? Not leaving. No. I like this room. Nice and quiet. I'm not going anywhere. No, that's the time when we said that through. I cannot go.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room, and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
No, I want to go back to business. Fuck. Game, you're giving me choices again. I'm not cute, and yes, I will try every freaking door to open it up. I don't care how long it takes. No, no, not cute. Caution! Do not lie. Phoenix, stop lying, you are cute. If you are lying right now, stop it!
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Wait, I'm still not following directions? Okay, perfect. Doing fine. I expected the door to close early on. Why did audio so quickly change? Cannot even jump. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misusing of cargo lift $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift 5,000. Oh boy. I can also jump off right now, so don't jump off the elevator, so I'm not getting the penalty. That's the lift. If I jump off there, I'll get the 5,000. So I jump off here.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Yes! Oh, wait, what? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Why not? Who knows? Maybe the door goes open. Open!
Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
Nope. Come on!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Come on!
Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room.
Yep.
Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
Perfect room again. Except there's no music. That's what I'm really missing here. The music in this room.
Really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Okay, I'll move on.
Eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Going off track.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
The game is like, where do you need to go? Oh, I actually have to go left. I want to go right. I want to go through this door. Damn it. Fine.
Oh, no. No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Seriously, Dave. Now I want to go to the left one, not to the right one. I want to go to this one. This one?
No, not the right.
What do you want?
Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Oh, we'll wait. Fine, we'll wait.
Let's see, we went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Dude, are you sure? Are you sure we need to go that way? Well, at least it doesn't close the door on my face, so... Why is there a red light on here? That doesn't look safe. Oh... Oh, someone got fired!
No, this isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
He's falling at you. What? I just want to go the other way. Not the way the game wants me to go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Ah. No, I'll keep trying. You can stop me. Hey, this one is off now. Oh, I cannot put an input. I want to do an input on that one. Ah. Broken.
When Stanley... Wait,
what?
No, I restarted. I swear I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change?
Yes, there are more doors.
Did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on.
I put it in my pocket.
I'm asking you. I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
We lost the story. Really? Phoenix, give the story back. Give it back. We need it. We need the story. Oh, I cannot go through that. Which one looks more interesting? Those are the normal doors where I ran the way through, so I'm definitely gonna take a different one. This one has less stuff in it.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
No! Really? Wait, what?
All of his co-workers were gone.
I cannot click doors now.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I can actually not click the doors now. I can't. Okay, the door is still broken. Can I do an input? Nope. I'll still try. I can still gonna try. Wait, that was... Wait, this is not even closing. Okay.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
What? Okay, well. Can still not touch doors. Yeah, there's this one. And what? What? Why I can only touch 416? Okay. Let's go back.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something.
Oh.
Sorry. Here it comes.
It's the wrong color. Alright, fine.
No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Wait, is the story in this box maybe? Hello? Story, are you in here? Nah, it's empty box. The story is not in there. Phoenix, where did you hide the story? Where did you left it? This is not the right place either.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win, Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations.
Aww.
Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
No, don't! God damn it. Puts his lines down now.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Hey, Vin! Vin, how did your exam went today? At least I can touch doors again. I can touch doors again. Yes. Shut up, phone. Perfect. Nice. I thought the story was that way. The story's that way, not that way. We're going this way.
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
God damn it. Fine. Fine, I'll follow the goddamn line. Hey, patience. Come on. Move the cards. Fine. Are you sure this is the right way? Because those numbers don't seems to be fine. The 4B6 437. I don't think this is fine. I don't think so. Oh yeah, follow the line, huh? Go around the box.
The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me.
Okay, I'll wait.
Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Yes! Music!
cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
I think that's enough. Hold on, Finn. Don't do. Keep your keyboard clean. Okay, I think I studied enough. Are we? Oh no, are we not done yet? Okay, we'll wait a bit more. Yeah. Maybe? It'll be itchy. Ooh. Oh, one more. So we know of music now, so.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No, no. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
No? How many bells should be ringing then? I need to go that way. There's the line going. Hey, but it is. Okay. Is this safe? Come on, make through this. No? For 56 years? Holy shit. Wait.
No, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted
Love you, Line.
After everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
No! God damn it. Hey, the line goes straight. Oh yeah, there's this beginning part that goes straight. That's it. Coming through this door.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us?
What
We're
the?
intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Oh, it's better than a story.
Now, yes, this is exciting.
Oh,
Just
yes,
me and
very.
Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Wanna run into Phoenix and give her a hug. Love you too, Felix.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
We have our storyline again that brings us to the story. Or not. Because Phoenix had better changed it into Atom, so there's no story anymore. How the hell are you supposed to be to follow this line? I can't jump. I can't jump. Come on. Okay, I'll follow this.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision.
Yes.
From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Oh, I like the circle. It's having too much fun walking in circles. Ow! Damn it! Ow! I couldn't puke again. Hey, fine. The confusion ending? What?
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes?
Oh!
Determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget?
I don't want to forget.
My mind is blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really?
We can go back.
It can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game.
Thank
I won't
you.
do it. I won't do it.
Thank you.
I won't
don't do it.
Do it.
Don't. No, don't do it.
And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule?
Don't reboot. Don't.
Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
Oh, wait. Can you wait? We have time.
So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, if you...
Well,
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Nope. Nobody here.
Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
This computer is still off. Something is still wrong. What, Phoenix? This is different, I think. This is not the same, is it? This is not the same. Look at what I sent. Well, you sent... Wait, what? Anyone wanna press the door some up? Press door 430 a lot. 430? I can go for 451.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Chat, choose. Chat can choose which way we go. My left of his left. I know you win, so you choose right too.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Not a single time I went left yet.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper. Something darker. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, bugging out the door.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really.
Not the line!
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
Don't jump on the lift, huh?
Forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No? You're not gonna get a chance. I saw a chat after I jumped off. Danger! Everywhere! Why is the danger here everywhere? No buckets past this point. I don't have a bucket.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
We walked through the blue door.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Through the blue door.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Seriously. I want the blue door. Ah, blue door.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Yes.
Is it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
What if we take the left door now? But that door is really attractive to go in there now. Finn says left again, that says right.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there.
No.
Now, tell me about your experience with this new version.
I
Would you
like
say that
it.
the game
Only
benefited
Phoenix
from
with the
allowing you
texture.
more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that?
Improve it.
But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version.
Oh boy.
And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look. Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Really, they move it to the right side from the left. Alright, I give it now a 2.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting.
Oh, I need to look more at the
You wouldn't mind
leaderboard.
taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice.
I'm now really
But
thirsty.
of course, the message of the game only becomes
drink.
clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Yeah, I'll take a drink. I'm busy.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work.
Not anymore.
Give it a shot. Ah, fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Minecraft sound of opening the door. You've got to change the game you are playing on Steam thing. Yeah, nobody here to change it, so I guess we'll keep it on Stanley. I don't want to go down. Okay, maybe I have to. I don't want to. Go back in. Why are there no doors to click? Oh, they keep changing it? Oh no.
No, it can't be.
Yes. We're in an open world. We're not in an office. But now what? Where do we go from here? Oh, there's a sign there.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
No!
Oh.
What?
Thank goodness, Stanley, what a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
No, leave me in here.
Something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
No! Leave me in there.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. This is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here.
Sure.
Now this
I didn't know I had this game, so...
Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Challenge accepted.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
What the fuck at me? I actually don't have the game. You can't run. God damn it.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
More! How much? Oh, hi, ball. That's a lot of balls now.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
No.
Your little fun comes to an end. This is
Already?
my game, and what I
Ow.
say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best.
Yes.
Take care, Stanley.
Bye, whoever you are. That's so much fun now.
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have...
Bye! My story now. Hold on. Work in progress. Oh! Oh! What? Where are we? Original? What's not even finished? Wow. I'm gonna get so fucking lost in this one. It's the back rooms. What that? Oh, there's a light. Let's go to the light. Oh, more lights. I like those lights more. Aw, cannot get there. Oh. Wait. Where are we? Hello? No, 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 it's not my there's too many screens. Not my office. Supposed to play the voice line? Oh, not this time.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now.
I just had to go back.
Happy with his choice. And
No, very happy.
The heavy cost that comes with it.
No?
He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Same. I can wait.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No.
Yeah.
I can't just give these merits away for such little effort.
You can.
5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Yeah. No. Okay.
I have to say I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417. Okay, where are you? Let's go. 417. 417.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437. Okay, 437. Should be back here. 437.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yes.
Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415. Let's go. 415. 416. 415. Let's go.
Now, back to door number 437.
Let's go. 437. Let's do it. 437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too. Let's go. 417 again.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk. Yes! This is great!
Yes!
You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416. 416. Here we come. Here you are.
We've almost got it. Now the copy machine. Do that one again.
Yes. Let's do it again. The copy machine. It's not here, by the way. It's one room further, but okay. Here it is.
Finish it up, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430.
Yes!
We did it. Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
I was thinking 5 clicks. It could turn out a little bit more. Why do I always start clicking the door again? Yes, it was. It's the best thing of my life. The best thing of this game. It was amazing. It feels so fucking good.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Her? Who is she?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Who's been waiting? Apparently.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
I've been very bad at following your guidelines all the time. I'm not gonna pick them. No. Oh, just let it ring. She will hang up. She will hang up. Don't worry. She will hang up. It will stop. I'll wait. She will hang up. She's really persistent, isn't she? He really wants me to pick up the damn phone, isn't he? Hang up, bitch! I guess it's a perfect time to take a drink again until she hangs up. Let's all put it. Sorry, I don't have a gun. I cannot shoot the phone. That's 5 things you can send on Discord. She must be pissed by now that I'm not picking up the damn phone. Hello?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right.
What oven?
There we go. Alright now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha! Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Goedemorgen employee 4 to the press J on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
For the first time.
Pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
F, fail.
But in his mind, his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
What the fuck?
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
What if we don't press the button? Anything gonna happen then? Okay, I'll press the end button.
Through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time you'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again. and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried...
Did I die? I guess so. Can I tap out without... Okay. Phoenix is fine if it gives you an answer later. I'm not so sure if I click it now for a large image. I want open original, don't know exactly on which window it pops up for me, so. To be honest, Phoenix, I don't know really.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Where are we going? Where are we going? Yeah, if I look at it, Phoenix, I would say probably not, because there are like involved like animals in the game with cows. So I would almost say no, but it's not a cow itself how it's made now, so I literally can't tell.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
The avatar looks good, yeah, definitely. Meeting room, floor, Monday. Weekly target admin. Mock, ow! It is ow! Damn it! Stop it on my head! Damn it! Ow! Oh, what's on here? Rate at which... Oh. Rate of increase in grass per slide. What? The boss. Previous minutes. One of your boss previous minutes worksheets shows the top 20 things you love the most about your boss. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined towards conflicts unless you are the kind of person... It's going too fast! What are my dreams for the future? I don't know. I'll live day by day. Pollution. Do not do unbelievable amazing work at a time every day will not express emotional recognition. Don't get fired. Willie. Take out the passive aggressive on other workers, reason co-workers for not supporting you more. That just goes in a loop. For value. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Thank you. It opens!
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Finally, a door that
There was
opens.
nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
No, there's a very good reason to be here. It's a door that opened where I could walk into.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing?
Yeah?
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me, because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
Perfect, breaking the story again. That's what we want.
To mention it.
We're staying, not leaving.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path.
Yes.
Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
I hope not. I like this one. I'll wait here.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
It's Phoenix's favorite ending, so we'll
I've
stay.
come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of.
Phoenix, help me.
Decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
No, I won't. No, I'm not going. Nope. Best stream ever. Best stream. Does he really want me to fucking leave? I don't want to. I wanna stay in here. Don't know if you ever noticed, but there's a nuclear sign on that rope. Nuclear rope. It's very safe. It is the end for me. It's right here. Look.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Challenge accepted.
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details.
There's a spider in the corner there that maybe can do better.
Just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Not leaving. No. No, I like it here. They should put in like 20,000 more lines for this broom closet. Wait, can I break the door? If you keep walking against the door while opening it, does actually not open. Now it doesn't want to close either. The door.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
I will be fired.
Fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy.
Maybe my boss vanished too.
And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
What?
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon.
What happened to the tree?
To go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Magic. Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was
But
Stanley simply
it is a
deceiving
dream.
himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just...
voices?
He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
Wake up.
I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine.
Am I normal?
I am okay.
Nice, we're still in the same place.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Wait, what?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
I just ran away. We're back in the office.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yes, another input.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm screaming.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. no. Oh, no, 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 not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room.
Fine.
Please
nice.
Take your time.
I will. Okay, fine. I'll keep going.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So what if my boss disappeared too? I would be completely fine to go upstairs. To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. The mirror is not working. The mirror is broken. Hello? That one is broken. What's with that painting? Hold a gun at a panda? The fuck? No, I cannot. I'm not
into
cute.
the manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
You give me the code. God damn it. Yes, it would explode. No, it won't.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh? I think it broke. I broke it. This looks really, really familiar.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yes? go back up. I think the elevator is broken. I don't think you can go back up. This doesn't look like it, because all the sparks coming off it. Oh, it actually still works. Okay.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
There's nobody there anyway. Let's steal some books, shall we? Okay.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points,
breaking the story
one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I'm not. Willie! God damn it.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
I don't know, I'm just pops up in my head.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
What will be up there? What's in this here? What is here? What is here?
Oh my God. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Really?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
Okay.
All right, I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Nice. Still locked.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive. You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and smooth?
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Can we have elevator music with it, please?
So much more exciting. You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a rule.
Probably then.
You know? People look up to you. Which is why, oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Oh, I hope you enjoyed the music. This is not the boss's office. This is not.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
That's a hell of an upgrade. I want this job. World's healthiest human being. All tricks revealed. You only eat the invisible shit. Not healthy. No. How we did it? The pyramids. Just built them. Live, the guy who went to Mars. Amazing. All eyes on Stanley. It's me! Oh. An evening with world peace, baby. How can a baby be peaceful? No. Only make noise.
Yes, here it is, just through this door.
Stage door. Oh. A Q&A with world's first sentient machine. How can you do a Q&A with a robot? How? Gonna write the answers? Probably.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling.
I'm not
and
ready.
what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you.
I'm not.
Go get them.
I'm not ready. No. Like a mosquito. It has my number on the chair. It has my number on the chair. Yes. Yes. Wake a leg. Temp your boss. Aww. Stanley, my true love. For your groans, every day you make me feel alive. Your wife from the apartment ending. From the apartment ending. Really? You call that a wife? That's not a real wife. I love the way you ride elevators. Sure. No one tells stories the way you do. Go get him, Tiger. Mannequin have feeling too? How do you know? I'm pretty sure they don't have. Story, Stanley, me. Oh, me, dad. Age 6. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You're too cool. Good luck on stage. Walk on. Wait. I've not been on a skateboard in the parking lot. Wait a minute. We need to go to the parking lot and check out the skateboard, I guess. Why is the text from the boss twice on this mirror? Oh boy, okay. Can I do this? Can I do this? It's so hard to get up the stairs to get to the stage. It's difficult. An audience with the dude who came up with pizza. Seriously. Come on, I can do it. We're getting there. Great keynote speaker, the Lord meet and greet. How do you want to do that? How do we do the meet and greet with the Lord? Come on, I can do it. I can do it. Come on, I can do it. Holy shit. Oh my fucking, yes. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. That's loud, by the way. Thank you. No. Don't go away. No. It was all a dream. It was not real. Everything was a dream. Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
I don't know. What does it mean? Let's find out. New doors to click on. Wait. Oh? Where are we going?
Hello, and thank you for playing The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, The Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Really?
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Another elevator?
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Oh, for sure it will be.
Is it broken? What's going on here?
There's no button.
Should we be moving somewhere? Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
The elevator had some lag, I think. That's why it took some while to go up.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
It's just a wall. There's no content. It's just a wall again. Oh, let's go this way. Can we?
All right, let's see it.
Oh.
The jump circle?
Guns remaining, but I can't jump. How the hell do you expect me to do that? Oh, we got a new ability. We can jump. Yes. A new ability, finally. After all this time, after like just over 2 hours of playing, we can finally jump. We got the ability to jump. And we need to do it 32 more times. Let's go. 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. Whew, getting tired already. 22, 21, 20. Oh, that's so much work, all the jumping. 19, 18. Oh, I'm not sure if I can make it, huh? I still need to do 18 times. 17, 16, 15. Oh, I need to do 15 more times, really? 14. Oof. 13. Oh, that's so bad luck. Quickly jump through this one. 12. 11. 10. Now it's starting to feel it now. 9. 8. Oh, my leg's really starting to hurt. 7. 6. 5. Almost. I'm not sure if I can make it. 4. Come on. I can do it. 3. It's hard. Chat, help me out. Help me out, chat. 2. I need too much arms. Chat, help me out. My legs are so tired of jumping. Help me out. Help me out, chat. It's so hard. My legs are so tired. I need to sit down for a moment. I'm tired from all this jumping. Too much jumping. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, can I? Can I do it? Can I? Oh, yeah, the last one. Uh-oh. Oh! No! I ruined all the jumps! Oh, I lost the skill! No! I could only jump that amount and now I'm done. Oh. Achievement, look, you can jump. Fine. Fine game. Well, I guess we're going then. I lost the skill. I'm sad now.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Oh, no more jumping.
Goodness, another elevator.
Hey, no lag.
Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
Yes, it is.
New content? Then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to
20 hours?
trillion. You could
I
put
need
that
to
on
work
the
tomorrow.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more.
More?
Yes, I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Jumping? Nah, was a lot of fun when I had the skill, but I lost the skill. I cannot jump.
That's it?
What?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base
Really?
launch a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Have you lost the story again? That's where I should be.
Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
You're all really bad at following directions, you know.
Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares?
Be sus. Be sus? No! I'm bad at following directions, you know it. Oh, this is my... Oh, okay, Chad wanna see the surprise. Okay.
Oh, never mind. You're not a dork.
Maybe I am the dork. Okay, fine. We'll go. We'll go. Oh no. Ow! 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 Phoenix! God damn it! Hurts! Ow! Beta.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be?
Yeah,
Well,
we're fucking boring.
About the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
We have sounds over there. Oh. Ooh. Wow. Oh, that's my copy machine. I feel like suddenly I'm in Skyrim.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Nice. The memory zone. Let's see, what memories do I all have? Sweet zone? Ah!
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched?
I
Back
honestly
then,
don't, but
video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
...2040 Independent Game Festival. Audience Award, the Stanley Parable. Nice! Oh, gosh. Stanley! Good times. Let's begin again. Look at the... Read the text. The British Academy of Film and Television Artists awarded to Stanley Parable The Last of Us in the category Story 2014. The Last of Us? That's also a game. Yeah, they just slapped the sticker away. Like, it's more like they put the tape over the name there and we're just with the name on it. Done. Memories. Smile because it happened. What happened? Begin the demo. Let's start the demo. Come on. Okay. Start the demo. Unavailable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Don't not play for 5 years. Wait, I'm not allowed to play any game for 5 years. I'll be bored to fuck. Well, maybe it's hidden somewhere. It is still possible to get. New video game releasing today. Did it actually put everything in that? What? Oh, he's dead. Stanley Parallel. Deals tough choices. Yeah, we have some really hard choices in there. Definitely. Ooh. Aww.
Je suis dans la mémorisation, sur la prière.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now, a lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Yes, more elevators. ModDB 2012 Interaction Award winner. Big Sushi.fm Best of Packs 2013. Design Museum Design of the Year. IGF 2000 Nuovo Award. Honorable mention. Fantastic Arcade 2013 Official Selection. Indicate 2012 Special Recognition winner. IGF 2014 Grand Prize Honorable Mention. IGF 2014 Narrative Excellence Honorable Mention. Okay. Oh. Memory zone maintenance. Oh, we cannot maintain. We need to do maintenance to the memory zone. Person of the year. Look, it's me. The greater wealth is memory. The end is never ending. Buttons? Lots of buttons. People play games because of what they can do inside them. And your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Thank you.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
The serious room. How do I get in there? Hello? You didn't have a phoenix? It is here. It's right there. I can only not get in there. It's blocked. S3C cheats on the console. Wait, I need to do what? How do I get the console out? I cannot get a console out, I think. This one is in Unity. Oh, I want it! Had to move it. No! I wanna get in. I want in here. I want in here. But I want to go in there. No, I want in here. I want this. I want to be serious. I want to be not following the story.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Well, I can go back in here.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
I don't know. What's down here?
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam.
What?
The online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here.
A lot.
Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Glowing? If they glow, it means they're radioactive. I like that one more than that one.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
That review sucked. It's a great game. I need it.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I?
No.
You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to.
Yeah.
These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
No!
Like I let these people down.
You did not
the
fail.
Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
It's a great game. Nothing wrong with it. Oh no.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
No, you don't want to skip this.
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there,
just
forward
yesterday,
and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years.
Is this guy standing on the
until
peak,
just
isn't it?
yesterday, here and there, forward and back.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption... Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. Stanley! Stanley! Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back.
The plane is dying.
I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley.
What?
It isn't the same at all.
What?
It isn't even close.
What?
Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button.
Yeah.
That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley.
Finally.
I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe... Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time.
Yeah,
I've stopped keeping track
yeah,
after
yeah.
a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret.
Oh, shut up. Is he dead? Did I kill him? Can someone replace that battery? That battery is that. The clock fell off the wall even.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned. They screamed. They gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain...
There's a pipe leaking.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
He's going crazy.
End is never the end.
He's going completely crazy. He's going nuts.
Is never the end, 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 is never the end.
I'm doing a good job at it.
Never the end, is never the end, is...
Whoa, apocalypse? Oh no, the dead plant got buried under some concrete. No, aw, here it is. Aw, it got hit by concrete. Aw. That plant died. Yep, it died even better. But even more dead. Ooh, yes. Ooh, ouch. Oh, look! Green! The dead plant is still dead. It's still dead, it's still there. Has not even rotten away. And it's... Ooh, berries? Oh, there's some flat berries, by the way. Like, whole nature is taking over here. It takes quite some time for nature to take over. And I'm still alive. I have not even fucking died yet. How the hell is that possible? I think the world is, I think the world is going bye-bye. How many thousands of years have we skipped by now? Oh, has the apocalypse started now? Because everything is dead. There's only sand here. Is the world really being gone? Yeah, that sounds really bad. Aliens or zombies? One of the two. More sand! Whoa, hi? The building is falling over. Holy crap, that's... I'm the last one on Earth! Don't press the button. No, the button is broken. Aww. But if I'm the last one, everything is dead. Oh. How do I survive? I'm back in the office. Wow. It does.
All of his co-workers were gone. What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, we cannot do any inputs. Oh, wait a minute. Something changed. Something is different. New content? Hell yeah.
Good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Ooh. Let's go. Yeah, I know there was more paperwork on on the floor.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever The Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Hell yeah! Testing 2 printers at the same time. Wait, can we do that?
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
Yeah,
What does it
definitely.
even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Peek peek? No? Ooh. They're back, the 2 doors! The 2 doors will be back! Yes! Yes, a fern! The fern is also back in it! More screenshots!
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Who took the red marker? Me. I took the red marker. Crap. The Ultimate sequel. 2. Meeting at 2 p.m. Oh, better be in time. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Okay. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the 2 of us. You and I. Yes. The way to the show floor. New content. New futures. Lot of 2s. For this version 2, of course. Expo Hall 2.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll go clockwise. We'll go this way first. Exclusives, the button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. So, what will my name be?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
So excited, yes! Now you. Too small, too big, just right. Shut up, phone. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Let's check this door first. Nope. Oh, there's another door there. Name reveal. Quiet here. Quiet here. Are you gonna get my name? You're gonna get my name?
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim. Sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
No. 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 I'm not Jim. No. No, I'm not. No, I'm not fucking Jim. No, no, it's a lie. It's a lie. It's not my name. It's not my name. It's not my name. It's not my name.
Jim.
Fuck.
Yes, you see. What a thrill. What a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again. Do it again. Jim. Oh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are. Jim.
Ah, no, Jim. Cannot press those.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
The button that says Jim. That's Jim! You hear Jim in the game? Yes! It's not my name! Ooh. Hi, dude. March! Re-achievement? Re-achievement? Get yours right now. Pull the lever. Receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Yes.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Come on, I want my free achievement. Ah, you goddammit, why did you not Shut up. God damn it. I was hoping so excited to get a free achievement. Just get the achievement. Pull the lever.
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Take this one first here. It's an infinite hole if you go to the right, but there's something up here. Let's go. What's up here? What's up here? Really? Fuck. Let me go here and then. Please, no screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
Oh, God damn it.
Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Step-niece. Step-niece, are you stuck? Did you see on how to get into the room? Wait, what room?
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Oh. No, I'm not paying attention to that. Where the fuck are we now? Where the hell are we now?
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well.
Yes!
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle? Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Oh, can't jump. You need to change all your settings to every option that exists. Yo, that's a lot of settings, you know? I have general, audio, video, controls. You don't expect me to change the controls. I don't even use a controller, so I can actually turn off. One hand walking. Oh, we can just set it to 60 Hz. Easy. You forgot anything? you don't need to change. Oh, all the way down. I knew that with these that I have no field of view, no mouse sensitivity, nothing of that. And no audio. Oh yeah, it's inverted now. Oh crap. Ah, help. Oh boy, that's fucking annoying. I slide it all the way up and down. Fucking, the controls are so fucked up. It's just so fucked up, the controls. Please, no inverting. It's so shitty. I want V-Sync back on because I kept there saying. Wait, what option am I missing? Oh wait. Oh wait! Oh no, if I choose languages it's gonna be fucked up. Remember where it is. I missed something. I missed something. Actually, the language has been sent back to English again. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, you did not. This one got saved. No, you get cute. Oh, hey. The audio doesn't have more settings. You also know the channel has the only one is more settings. Controls has. I actually cannot see everything what you say in there. Oh, hi, there it is. Ah. All the possible. You know what? Fuck up. You're not gonna tell me I actually have to click all of this for another fucking language, do we? Oh, hi, achievement. There we go. I have the achievement. Last achievement was. Hold on, let's be enlarged in this. Setting World Championship. Set all settings sliders in the menu to all available numbers. Wait, yeah, set. Are there more? Hold on. Yeah, I got it, but it's not. I cannot get in. What? It just opened. It just opened. Wait, what?
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Wait, why is... we go, I literally have turned stuff on and I actually don't know what I've turned on and off. Is that one? I hope. Opening, rim, surrounding area, depth, infinity. Oh wait, yeah, I said something about the new options. Put the max. Oh, this is how the infinite holes work. So, infinite hole chart. There's a hole there, there's a depth there, there's space, there's something unknown there, more hole. Then there's infinite, there's science, more, falling, educational use only. That's how it works. You just fall in a hole and there's nothing else.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Let's fall.
You see, isn't it wonderful?
It's
One of my more
amazing.
ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
No.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
No.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that's sort of...
Yeah, that's what I'm checking out, if it's
definition of
infinite.
Infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I
do.
The hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Why is mine the problem?
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
No. I like it down here. It's cozy. It's a new mug. It's a brand new mug. And a bunch of cigarettes. Fine.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
A background for the Oh, there's the door. Let's go.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled.
Oh, I
really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
I don't.
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
Growing less and less infinite.
I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
I actually expected him to pop me back up on the top this time.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me.
Yep.
Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth,
I'm very, very obsessed with holes.
Oh.
Very obsessed with holes.
You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Phoenix. Psst. Shut up, Phoenix. Nope.
Is the teleport button not working?
Nope.
You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well,
You broke it!
I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole. Now you'll get more time than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Really, Phoenix? What? Bye, Walt. See ya. Goodbye. It's me, Stanley. What the fuck is this? Take it reality? Upside down me. Hello?
Stanley! Oh good,
What?
you're awake.
No! What?
Seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole. And I'm looking forward to it.
Ow! Damn it!
Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back.
Ow! I'm not cute.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Wait, it actually got reset. I saw something about a bucket, yeah, but let's see, there's something. Yeah. There's this weird guy standing here. I know.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Perfect. Yay! Yay! 1 out of 6. 5 more to go. Collect them all. Can you find them? 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 Can you find them?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
What's all here? Exit, jump, exit? No, 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 I'm not gonna do an exit. There's way more here. Mostly infinite hole. They changed it. Stop! Phoenix, stop being obsessed by the bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical.
Yes!
That it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
But it's Phoenix bucket. It's not mine. I'm not allowed to hold it. Phoenix, it's your bucket. I'm not allowed to pick it up. Won't you be mad at me if I pick up your bucket? I'll pick it.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Ooh.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Wait, of mercy, I thought there was only a place there. We got a bucket. We got a bucket.
Does anyone give out an award for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
Oh, yes.
That really should be an award if it isn't already.
I mean, that code? That QR code? Because that's the only one I see, of course. They're back, the two doors. Where's my phone? Welcome to the official website of the Stanley Parable 2. A sequel, huh? Watch our helpful and informative video to learn more about the Stanley Parable and what the journey of becoming a sequel is all about. That's new if you're more on a prequel short of a person. Check out the Stanley Parable. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of the exhibit. I should now have maybe in history on my PC the link. Maybe. I do. Cause only everything linked.
Say there, Timmy, what's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that Lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous, Timmy, and they can lead to early aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old. That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy, functional society. And if you look around you, you'll find them everywhere you go. For instance, this man is developing a sequel to the automobile, which we'll call the vertical automobile. It's a useless, impractical invention, and in 2 days' time, the man will be publicly stoned to death for his crimes against gravity. Not all sequels are heretical nonsense, however. Here's the man who invented breathing, which is the sequel to suffocating and dying a slow death. Even your parents are getting a sequel, Timmy. Their names are Rob and Jessica, and they'll be taking care of you once your original parents are sent back in time to fight a secret war for the government. Sequels can be very fashionable. This young woman is wearing 5 shirts at once, which is the sequel to wearing 4 shirts at once. Look at Becky over there, wearing only 2 shirts at once. Get with the times, Becky. In fact, there is only one single thing in the world that isn't a sequel. It's this. We don't know what it is or why it exists, but it's the prequel from which all sequels are derived. And just like everything else, the Stanley Parable is getting a sequel too. We all know, of course, that it was your favorite game as a child. Don't you remember those long, lazy afternoons you spent playing the Stanley Parable, watching your precious youth fritter away hour after hour? We've all wasted our childhoods in one way or another, and you were fortunate enough to get to waste yours on the Stanley Parable. But the Stanley Parable came out years ago, and you're not a child anymore. You're a man, which is like the sequel to a child. And as a man, you want manly things like taxes and cheating at baseball. You need a man's video game, Timmy. And that's why the Stanley Parable 2 will be perfect for you. It's as manly as video games can get. And if you don't believe me, let's look at the burly hunk of a man who's responsible for the game. Here he is, hard at work. His name is Gregory 8-Pack, and he's the cutting picture of raw, virile masculinity. Gregory is what we call the ideas guy, and he has the most important role on the team. The ideas guy tirelessly comes up with interesting concepts and then hands them off to the rest of the developers for the relatively simple job of turning those concepts into reality. For example, he's the one who picked up the phone and declared, "Someone ought to make a sequel to the Stanley Parable." Good work, Gregory. Go ahead and take the rest of the day off. With the hard part out of the way,
easy money.
Work on the game can now begin. The game's developers must answer a simple question. What makes a sequel in the first place? Well, it's simple. Sequels are an opportunity to correct the mistakes of their predecessors. We've all made mistakes, and we've all caused harm to someone we love in order to cover up our mistakes. When developing this particular sequel, it's important to start by thinking, what mistakes did the original Stanley Parable make? Well, first off, most of the pornography in the original game was stolen or pirated, and it's time we paid the licensing fees fair and square. Second, The Stanley Parable was catastrophic for this man named Leroy, whose personal information, including home address, social security number, and bank information, were all displayed prominently in multiple locations throughout the game. Although Leroy's money and identity were stolen, the fact remains that his personal information was the emotional core of the game, and absolutely vital to a nuanced understanding of the story. As reparation for the harm we caused him, the sequel will contain a brief and insincere apology to Leroy, tucked deep within the game where it will be difficult to find. Finally, the Stanley Parable made the mistake of leaking too many government secrets about the nature of the Time Wars. Without these intricate details of specific military tactics, the story is likely to make very little sense, but we've decided to remove them from the sequel in the interest of helping the state's efforts. We'll get to you yet, Time Dracula. Now then, it's time to set about constructing the Stanley Parable 2. Game development is a difficult and complex art, one which can only be fully understood by this race of hyper-intelligent child soldiers bred in laboratories. They begin by studying the original Stanley Parable. Here it is in its raw, untouched form, a specimen of technological perfection. Time to exploit it for profit. We begin by adding jokes. The Stanley Parable was most widely known for its stark lack of humor, bucking all conventional industry wisdom. It was a bold artist statement that its developers stood firmly behind. But in 2022, it's impossible to reach even a single consumer of video games without jokes of some kind. So very well, jokes it'll be. During its development, over 500 kiloliters of comedy will be funneled directly into the core of the Stanley Parable 2, creating jobs for hundreds of machine operators and producing 30,000 tons of pollutant chemical byproduct, which will be pumped directly into local lakes, rivers, and beautiful nature reserves like these all over the country. Another common complaint of the Stanley Parable is that there wasn't enough gameplay. And so for the sequel, its developers have gone to great lengths to fix this problem. Here we can see gameplay being printed onto sheets. Every video game contains as many as 1,000 sheets of gameplay, and several of the largest games ever made contain close to 1,500. On mobile devices, the gameplay sheets have to be printed smaller. For the Stanley Parable 2, as many as 35 new gameplay sheets are being printed, each of which must be delicately massaged by the hands of a child before being added into the game. This man is stealing gameplay sheets from the factory, which he likely intends to use for a personal project he's been developing in his spare time. A good public stoning will cure him of that inclination. Let's check on Gregory real quick. Ha! Still recovering from a hard day's work. Don't you move a muscle. Next up, it's time to blackmail the press. In a competitive market, blackmailing your local journalist can be one of the most effective methods of creating word-of-mouth buzz for your sequel. In fact, blackmail is the currency of social progress. From your neighborhood grocer to the teacher at your school to the man who helps you steal HBO, everyone responds to blackmail. And if you've never done it before, it's easy to practice at home on your friends and family. Simply follow the instructional pamphlet that your teacher hands out after the end of the film. And finally, there's one last tool at our disposal for making the sequel feel fresh and exciting, and that's packaging the game with collector's edition merchandise. If you order the Stanley Parable 2, you'll receive this cow's egg. A single egg will produce over 1,000 cows, which are, of course, the sequel to pigs. And there you have it. Everything there is to know about producing the Stanley Parable 2. Of course, you may know that there is also a game titled The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. So which game is the true sequel to the Stanley Parable? It's an excellent question,
which
Billy.
one
which the child soldiers have been working round the clock to come up with an answer to. And after many weeks of diligent research, the conclusion they've reached is, who gives a shit? All that matters is that it's more content for you to cram down your insatiable gullet. You don't want thoughtful and nuanced answers to complex questions, Billy. You just want to eat bubble gum and cheat at hopscotch. So get out there and consume. Do your civic duty and bully your parents into buying you every version of the Stanley Parable 2 on every platform. Tell your friends to bully their parents as well.
It's through community efforts like these that the world comes together in harmony and connection. And it's only through this connection that we'll defeat Time Dracula once and for all. Don't let the time-traveling vampires win. Buy the Stanley Parable 2 and pledge to support all sequels for today, tomorrow, and into the great unknowable beyond.
Remember Billy? Okay. Well, we still have a bucket. Have we done everything? Yeah, I'm not so sure. Simple. We got the bucket, but it says the player name, offers decorations. Time traveling is the vampires. I will be fine with the bucket. I have a bucket. We'll be fine. I don't think we have anything new, by the way. That's a okay, let's see. Jumping circle, done that. This map. Seriously, really. 3 achievements, broken. The button that says the name of the player that plays the game, Jim. Merch. We don't have merch, couldn't buy anything. Settings World Championship, done that. There's still a reasonable bucket. We still have the bucket. I had to grab it or else Phoenix will be mad. Offers decoration, done that. Happy lucky me, haven't we done that? What the hell? Why don't you use just normal signs? Have I done that one? I've done that one. Collectibles, infinite hole. Yep, we've done everything. The exit. Exit's on the other side of the wall line. The fuck did I do? What the fuck was I thinking?
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Ooh.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully,
do it.
Of course, with respect, with care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh? Oh, the Stanley Parable 2. Okay.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Wait, that wasn't here before.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I got the bucket! We cannot put any inputs in. Not possible. There's a balloon chilling on the chair.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
I love the bucket. I love Phoenix buckets.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Wait, since when can you walk up here now? Oh, hi there.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these.
I don't care.
Only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Loading? What? That's not expected to be. Where am I?
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it.
Yeah, because I haven't been here before.
I haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms.
The bucket!
Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get it.
Uh-oh.
What's that? Who's there?
Strange audible noises.
Come on.
And... how are you doing, Anne?
My God, the bumpscosity in here is absolutely overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts. How can you stand this much bumpscosity?
Surprise you? Oh? Wait, what? Three fingers come in a meeting today in the meeting. Oh, there's a meeting in the meeting room. No, no. Oh, that one is gone. Can I do an input?
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed
Nice,
over him.
and keep it that way. Got the bucket again. Bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Wait, they added a role because a lot of players missed it. Ooh. There's always just what's Doctor Strange, so yeah, I'm happy.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
Yes.
Was this better than the meeting room?
Yes.
Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps
Yes,
it truly was.
the bucket
How
tells the
insightful
truth.
the bucket turned out to be.
The bucket is everything.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Oh.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Nice, Ed. Have fun tomorrow.
Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Nope.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point.
Oh.
Stanley, how do you think it
come
was
on.
okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it.
No, I want to keep my bucket.
Could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
I'm in.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket. Not an actual bucket.
What the fuck?
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Seriously? The next one is a real bucket. Oh.
Item 3.
Ooh, that's
is
a hot one.
Bucket?
Ooh, is this? Spady, thanks for the follow. Is this a real bucket? Is this a real bucket? Is it?
This is a bucket.
Really? Silly, what the fuck? Oh, not a bucket.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Oh, man.
Is this a bucket?
Is this the bucket? No, it's a tractor.
This is a bucket.
No.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
No.
Trick question. Both. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one.
Oh, come on. You lost the item.
Somewhere.
What? Hello?
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we
That's
both
an invisible
clearly know
bucket.
that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Yes. Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No,
Okay.
not all. No.
Here we go. What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything
bucket is-
Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what.
The game is the
I'll
bucket.
reset everything, and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to
Maybe
a
they are buckets.
All right, here we go.
Hey! The bucket is back.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hey, Felix.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
We have a bucket again.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nope.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
I wonder what I need to do over
why
there.
or how this
With
bucket
the
was
bucket.
speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact.
There's a magical
He was
bucket.
firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Time it by the way 11 already. Fuck.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Need to click figure still. Bucket, here we go in here.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders?
Yes.
Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk.
The
It was a
bucket is
joke.
talking.
Don't you get the
bucket
joke?
is
It's
talking.
funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer? What's this in I wish I were better.
Okay.
Exactly.
You're streaming again?
On comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, yes, there is. It's sitting right here.
Thanks for the rated 2 people. How are you doing, Von? I actually missed everything.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm dunny with the funny" now. Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Yeah, maybe I'll grab the new one too when it comes out. I don't know yet.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the 2 doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Oh, and we're heading back? Really? No, let me get it. Let me in. God damn it. Well, I guess we're walking all the way back.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me.
They need that.
Thank goodness
Comedian also need to
Otherwise,
stop people laughing.
Where we'd be right now.
They also have to fight.
But I wouldn't be the king of comedy,
at
that's
some point.
for sure.
Basically not.
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke.
Oh, I'll figure it out on
Yeah.
the fly. No need to overthink things.
The bucket spoke. Yeah, same is late for me here too. I actually have early shift, so I'm still streaming. Actually, I need to start at 6 in the morning. It's 20 past 11, so.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No.
Yep.
What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this.
Nope.
There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again.
Yeah, you.
Yes, sure.
Yeah,
that will help me improve
yes.
my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No.
I really can't reset.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
It's gone right again. iPhone.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
Just keep. Okay, fine.
You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you...
Wait, what?
It's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison.
That was actually the end? What? Oh.
Let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery?
Yeah.
Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is...
I was thinking I've not done everything.
I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Yes. Oh, hi, we're back in here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do an input? Oh, I cannot do more input. Hey, hello? Hi, wait. There was someone there. There was someone walking there. I'm not alone.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Ow! Phoenix! Ow! He twice on that again. Damn it.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
I don't know if we'll have time for it.
And here it was. Had the bucket
today
turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Oh, let's do for the change straight away. Change with the buckets. How we can find them? Just find them? Trust the complete instinct. There will be a reward for finding them all. Wait, there was first other... No, there's a... Make up your mind. Follow the clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Employee 416. Employee 416. Inside a recycle exhibit, a large room of lots of boxes. Stairs, something to do with stairs. Somewhere both red and blue. Nearby a fireplace, a private but smelly place. Important. Oh, I know one already.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over
what
the
cleaning
bucket.
supplies?
I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend.
My bucket.
Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stan.
Yes.
I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I've never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Can we stay in here again?
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Can we get more?
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
I don't like it here. You really want me to go outside? You really want me to go outside? Really? Really? Aw. Okay. Fine!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
No. Because we have...
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then...
No, I need to work tomorrow.
Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized...
They're walking in a circle.
It isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed,
what's my bucket? What's my bucket?
The rooms were repeating, which
was my bucket?
Very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh,
where's my bucket?
No! Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Where are you, bucket?
Could it really be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley.
Where's my bucket?
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
No!
It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Okay.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Wait, what?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security.
The bucket also. Yes, the bucket.
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought.
What if everybody forget his bucket?
But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to put to work. The bucket would provide.
Would be weird if you walk outside and see everybody walking with a bucket.
My life kicks ass.
Or else you go crazy and die?
All the way to work.
Would be so weird. Back here again.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Actually, the stickers are on the bucket now. Cannot do any inputs. The stickers are still on the bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
That would be something if you backflip all the way to work.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I've done everything there.
And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Nope.
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
It is.
The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before.
Oh.
Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Alright. Yeah, Broom Closet, it's live.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
I'm not gonna give up the bucket. No. What the hell?
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket.
No!
I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely
No.
you don't need me to spell it out for you.
Yes.
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No?
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the bucket destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the bucket destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of bucket destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this.
No.
Okay, the bucket destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the bucket destroyer until you've crushed that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
I guess it blew up.
The bucket destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
I did not feed it the bucket. Back here again. But I have to make an end to this. It's already quite late and I have actually early shifts, so I cannot really stay. I want to keep going. I really want to, but I can't now. I have to like literally go to bed. So yeah, I have to make an end to it. I need to finish off another time. Let's rate someone. Who we gonna rate? Ow! Phoenix! Yes! Ow! Damn! Stop hitting me on the head! Ow! Ow! I just rated Violet early this week already. So. Let's see. Fizzy is live. Some people live actually. I haven't rated Ratchet for a while again. I will send you all to Ratchet. Can I send you all that way? I hope you enjoyed this. I really enjoyed it. I need to see when I'm gonna finish this. Because my shifts are gonna change a little bit soon. I might have more time for streaming, even that, and just for 3 weeks only, but we'll see. I need to check it out actually. So, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And no, I'm not Jim, you cutie Phoenix. No, and not cute. No, 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 I'm not cute. No. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow again with streaming. We'll be streaming via chat tomorrow. What the hell, and no. No, daddy. No. Oh, Phoenix, you're cute. Alright, enjoy the ride at Ratchet, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Phoenix, you're cute.